Oh, ja. Ja, was ist denn das? So. Ah, hello. Oops. Let's get you over here. Nice. All right. Good day, everyone. uh, Good to see you. Good to see that someone is tuning in. That is always the biggest load off my shoulders, right? Welcome. It is Thursday, the 24th of June today, almost 1 p.m. And a miracle has happened. I have a day off. And I don't mean a day off work. I mean, I have a day off life. Yeah. Because my amazing wife and my frankly life saving parents in law have decided that I deserve it. And they have decided to take care of the baby, right? My daughter. They took her to their place, and basically they decided, she's now with eight and a half months old. She's old enough that she can survive one day in the hands of my parents-in-law, which I absolutely don't doubt. I mean, it's their problem now. So yeah, this means I'm free today. Yeah, and since my vaccination is not 100%, like I got my second shot, but I still need to wait 2 weeks for it to be like, I can multipass everywhere, right? So I'm not as free today as I could be, which is why I decided, hey, let's take this day off for a really nice chill stream without any deadlines or whatever. So yeah, that's what I decided to do. So welcome everyone. Sunshine Rider X, you win the stream, and Yaz almost once again is first. Honestly, at this point, I think Yaz deserves like an award by itself. Like he I don't think he ever won the first comment award, but this level of persistence is incredible. Yeah. So Yaz, you can also count yourself a winner. And then Alan Ahmad, Steckdos, everything okay, Andy? Yeah. Did I get fired? No, I'm currently on parental leave. So, but thanks for the concern, Michael Penda Amafu. Did I get fired? Is that a thing? Streaming during like work hours means it's like with a bottle of alcohol, like, oh guys, I got fired. No, I didn't get fired. Karim Konor, hello, Master Waba. Oh, I think that's a new name. Hello, welcome. Big Baby Boris. Hey, what a nice surprise. Yes, indeed. Nice surprise to see you too. Smug Sheep, hello. Erwin Tran. Andy, please delete the thumbnail. No. I'm glad someone mentioned the thumbnail because it is another one of those masterpieces that our good friend Spoody has created. And it fits perfectly because it's fucking cursed. Yeah. It's like, I mean, we're playing Curse of the Dead Gods. I wanted a cursed image. And you gotta admit, it is pretty fucking cursed. All right. That means sexy time, right? Yes, Spoody. Not Spoody. Stektos. It's like the sexy time you're going to have with De Boer. Wait, is that how you pronounce it? How is that the coach's name of Netherlands? How is his last name pronounced? Like, as a German, I would pronounce it De Boer, but that's probably wrong. Yes, use this opportunity to make another Andy. Well, I mean, it's a daughter, right? So. You mean Achten? What? What? Wait, no. The coach of Netherlands football team, isn't it de Boer? Or am I? Yes, Frank de Boer. Yeah. Because in German we have these three letters with the two dots on top, and Ä, Ö, and Ü. And sometimes, if a keyboard does not have them, we write it instead as like with an E after the vowel. So Ä is written as AE, and Ö is written as OE, and Ü is written as UE, right? So as a German, Frank de Boer is pronounced Frank de Boer, which I think is wrong, but okay. Let's see, what weapon do we choose? Mikhail. What's the last one? Angström? It's completely different? Yeah, I thought so, man. That's it sounded very not Dutch. Oh, this is good. By the way, if you're new, if you look at my stream history, I've streamed Dark Souls 3 and currently streaming Dark Souls 2 on the main scheduled streams. And there's an inside joke here on this channel that I'm somehow very much into whips, which may or may not be true. And oh shit, no, I select the wrong perks. But it is true that whenever there are whips in a game, I am contractually obligated to use only whips. And who knew? Curse of the Dead Gods contains whips. So we're only using this whip. And perfectly, this has plus 40% base damage if your main weapon is a throwing weapon, which this is. So, nicer. How many languages can I speak? So I speak. So my Muttersprache is German, of course. Oops. Ouch. But then, I also speak English. I speak French. I used to speak French very well, but due to not being able to use it much, or, I mean, it's not even not being able. It's just like there are really, really few opportunities to speak to speak French, even though I live pretty close to the French border. Like single-digit kilometer close. There's just very few opportunities. And that's why my French skills have somewhat deteriorated. So I would still say that my French is okay. I can understand most of it, but speaking it will not be very fluent. Like I may get my stuff across, but it will be someone who is from La Grande Nation will probably think I'm pretty embarrassing. I think for the best pronunciation in German, it's probably Boer. Oh, Frank de Boer. Oh, okay. Well, that's I would have never gotten that correctly. Boer. So yeah, and then of course, so that's 3, and then of course, I partially grew up in China, and which means I also speak Chinese. Although, once again, whoops, my Chinese is, you know, the last time I've been in China is already more than 2 years ago, and man, I suck this run. This run is scheiße. It's just the opportunities to use languages is kind of, especially, you know, with the last year being stuck inside and all. It's worse than it could be. Let's see. Hello, Handy Stark. Good to see you. Swedish letter sounds like oh, but with a kissy mouth. What? You mean like ooh? Did I do the pitch accent correctly? Make it sound like you're a moose. Ooh. I didn't know that was a letter. Is it used very often in Sweden? Because that sounds like an awesome letter. Like suddenly you're just sitting in a cafe, and then on your neighboring table there's like someone speaking this letter and suddenly going like ooh. Yikes. Hey Andy, I bought Dark Souls 3 the other day and I'm stuck on Abyss Watcher's second phase. When it gets to the fire thing, right? Any tips on how to beat him? It is, first of all, great choice that you bought the game. And don't be ashamed, because the Abyss Watchers are among the first bosses that people, oh my god, get stuck on, because it really, you know, tests your metal. I don't really have any tips. It's, you know, the usual Dark Souls meme of Git gut. Other than that, are you using the summon? Like there's an NPC you can summon before the fight. Oh my god, what am I doing? Man, this run is total ass. I'm distracted. Yeah, the NPC I think makes it a lot easier. Other than that, tips. Don't get greedy, I guess. This is like one of the bosses. He has really long combos, and if you make a mistake, he can easily just hack you to beats. So, yeah, I think that's one of the only tips I can give you. Man, I'm not very helpful. No, yes, I do not speak Arabic, unfortunately. I'd love to, but I think that feat is now beyond me. And you gotta take it for, like, you gotta appreciate what you have at some point, right? I mean, 4 languages is still, I have the basis of 4 languages in my system. I think that's okay. Oui. Do I speak Cantonese or Mandarin? Mandarin. And I don't want to do it on stream, but I frequently joke about Cantonese not being a real language, but that's of course just a joke, okay? Cantonese is great. No, none of these are useful. Liam! Hey, what's up, poppin'? Not much, man. I'm just appreciating my free day. My baby free day. Oh no, I used a non-whip attack. Fail. Only whip can be used in combat. Also, another reason why I really just love to use whips in games that have them is that usually, for really no reason at all, game designers tend to make whips like really shit. And that gives us like kind of the underdog vibe. So yeah, challenge accepted, I guess. Right. Did I play Red Dead Redemption? Oh hell no. Michael Penda, no wait, Daniel Chabella. I am allergic to Rockstar Games games. They are the definition of what a game looks like that I have zero interest in playing. Like GTA, Red Dead Redemption, like what are some other Rockstar titles? Bully. Like Rockstar Games, they make excellent video games, which is why they have so many fans on worldwide, right? But they make excellent video games that are absolutely incompatible with me. So yeah, no Red Dead Redemption for me. No! Oh, man, it's like almost it's a reflex for me to, if the enemies have low health, to use a like non-whip attack, but that's forbidden. Okay, luckily, usually this run would be already pretty fucked, you know, with me being like below half health already, and it's not even a third of the way in. That's what she said, by the way. But I have a perk equipped that gives me, like every room I finish, below half health gives me more max health. So in a sense, it's okay. I'm actually not completely failing. For some reason, Dragon Slayer Armor was the boss I struggled with the most. Yeah, but that boss has some real big bullshit factors, right? In the second phase, when the angels activate, then you can get pretty fucked. Ow. So for those of you who don't know, so this game has a stamina system, which are the 5 little symbols below my health bar. And I can only perform actions as long as I have stamina, so dodging and stuff. I still haven't understood when does he get staggered and when doesn't he. Got him. My tip is just to believe in yourself. Yeah. Through the power of friendship, you can beat the Abyss Watchers. Ooh, legendary weapon. No, thank you. I'm using the whip only. Hey, Spoody! Hello, surprise visit from the Spoody. Just the perfect stream for you to come on because you know, have you seen the thumbnail? All thanks to you once again. Oops. My parries are what's the opposite of on point? Off point? This run? Ah. Ah. Get hit by trap. Now, this is something where I'm allowed to use a non-whip attack because so whips usually, you know, they attack in a line, right? And in AoE situations that might be bad, but there is a whip attack, this one here, that's like AoE focused, but you have to do a main weapon attack and then use the whip. So in that sense, I consider this acceptable. Lord Dukley, what the fuck, bro? Yo, what the fuck, man? Hello, good to see you. Lord Duckley. Is math a language? Well, that depends on who you ask, right? Shanky Panky, elaborate more. Wait, on which? On what again, Mr. Shanky Panky? Oh, let me quickly switch to the correct chat once again. I keep forgetting. Oh my god, Spoody leaked thumbnail yesterday. Well, he's proud of it, rightfully so. Like, that thumbnail is once again an absolute incredible work of art. I hate this boss, by the way. We get fucking schlitzed. Nine. Oh, come on. 12 HP. I'm gonna die. But this run was fucked from the start. Almost turned it around though. I was reacting. Oh, Rockstar. Yeah. Okay, understood. Yeah. Am I a fan of German rap? So the answer is it's complicated. You see, German rap, I think, is too much of a circus. It's too much. It's too much show and too little music. But way back when, you know, boomer moment incoming, right? When, you know, around the time Kollega released the album King, that was when I thought, I'm liking some of that stuff, right? And but ever since then, I really lost the Anschluss, as we would say in Germany, right? Because it's just too fast and there's too much change, and I really don't care about anything. All I care about is the music, and to be honest, like, Kollega's newer stuff is pretty cringe, and to be honest, at least for me, I usually don't listen to rap. I'm more of a metal guy, especially like progressive metal and technically anspruchsvoll, yeah. So for me, at least, there's no reason for me to listen to anything German rap related that's new, because it doesn't scratch the same itch, which is why, I still have the old stuff, and that's okay. Does that answer your question, Sepp Nacho? Taco taco, burrito burrito, taco taco, taco taco, burrito burrito. Adit, imposter, streaming at the wrong day and time. Well, that's what you have to do when you have a baby. You cannot choose freely. Yeah, it just you have to go with the flow. Yo, I just realized something. You guys remember a while back? Wait, I have a whip here. Nothing here, right? So I'm gonna take this whip. A while back, there was a video game that got sued by Monster Energy because they had the name Monster in their game name, right? Which was absolutely like physically harmingly cringe, yeah? Like, how demented, how brain damaged do these people at Monster Energy need to be to do that? But I don't know why, but the game dev or the publisher or whoever, they caved in and renamed the game into some garbled nonsense of words, which is ouch. Yeah. And ever since then, I decided, wow, okay, Monster Energy drink, I am now never going to buy anything of them ever again, which even before I thought their drinks tasted like ass, like ass water, ass sweat. And but nowadays I thought, okay, my God, a company that's this pathetic, they don't deserve 1 cent. And then I just now realized that Rockstar energy drinks, you could sue them even harder. Like, they're literally called Rockstar, and energy drinks and video games. Apparently, there's a connection there, which, whatever, right? But I mean, that's just a good example of companies being sensible. Yeah. No one thinks that Rockstar energy drinks have anything to do with the company Rockstar Games, and that's okay. Both companies are apparently sensible and nice. So, yeah. Okay. So, elaborate on Rockstar Games and your dislike for them. Would be nice to hear your thoughts on it. Okay, Shanky Panky, I will get back to that in a minute. Yeah. Should have put K-pop Andy onto it instead of ordinary Andy. People in Discord would have made... Kurzer Tipp, niemals niesen und husten zur gleichen Zeit. Oh, Flo, condolences, man. I hope you're doing alright. Nice profile picture, by the way. It must have made exactly that sound when your lungs popped out of your mouth. By the way, is the whip and club the only weapons in this game? No, Rick. So, you have one-handed weapons in your main hand. You have swords, maces, claws, and throwing weapons. Each of these classes has their own moveset, and each weapon has its own like passive ability. You see here, for example, this has charged attacks deal critical damage, or this one has charged attacks send a wind slash that damages all enemies in its path. And when you find a weapon in the game, it has a random rarity, yeah, from like 1 to 3, and every rarity adds another random affix to it. But these implicit affixes is like for example, this one here deals critical damage when only one enemy is nearby. Only the sacrificial Makana, like this sword, can have this modifier. So every weapon has like their own identity and kind of their own little playstyle built into it, in addition to having, you know, a different moveset depending on what type of weapon it is. Like claws, for example, are really fast attacking, throwing weapons, you know, low damage but ranged. And then you have offhand weapons, which are pistols, shields, daggers, and whips. Once again, each of them with their own moveset and own unique implicit modifier. And then you have two-handed weapons, which, you know, you have heavy weapons, which are like two-handed swords or hammers or stuff like that. Spears that do extra damage when you penetrate the enemy with the tip. You have bows. And you have bombs. So quite a bit to choose from. Monster Energy is dog water. It's even too good for that, man. That's dogs are too good for this. It's absolute low tier ass. And yes, I realize I've just lost all my skater, stoner, e-people viewers, which you see, you mentioned this, and immediately there's a dip in the viewer numbers. That's like, wow. But if your appreciation for me is coupled to my appreciation for a brand of energy drinks, please reconsider. I am a nice guy, even if I don't like Monster. I'll take a stream like this over 2:30 a.m. stream on Friday. Adit, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, honestly, I want to take this opportunity to apologize to all my viewers on the eastern part of the globe, like from Europe. The Friday night streams have to, like, that's some ungodly time for you, and I am very sorry. Okay, if I could change it, I would, but the game, as Spoody said, the baby giveth and the baby taketh away. Rockstar energy drink is just CJ piss. Well, I'll take that over, you know, ass water. But those weapons are banned for everyone, only the whip is allowed. Well, not for everyone, but for me at least. I can only use these whips. Yaman! Okay, so I once again have this whip. 20% damage against uninjured enemies. That's a pretty bad modifier, but you know, you gotta live with it. Now let's see what here. What do I choose? Take the money one, I think. Oh no, let's do this. Okay, let's go. By the way, in case you're wondering, do I just suck so hard or what? So the progression in this game is as follows. You first have these three, right? This is like the introductory levels. Then you have the medium difficulty of these introductory levels, and then you have each, there are like three temples, you know, the fire temple, the lightning temple, and the poison temple. And this is like when they're at their full depth, you know. Like this is the full fire temple, full lightning temple, full poison temple. And then here's like you have to fight the final boss. And once you defeat that guy, like you can go to the hard mode. And here, once again, you have to do full fire temple, full lightning temple, full poison temple on hard mode. And now I'm here, which is you have to do all three temples back to back and defeat the final boss. And that's you know, for someone with a small brain such as me, it can lead to big difficulty. Yeah. Where do I go? I want weapon upgrades. Andy, I know this is a very fancy pants term, but if you know about it, do you think ludonarrative storytelling is important? Care about it at all? So, I've heard that term before, and I think it's telling story via gameplay, right? Am I correct, or am I idiot? And if so, if I am correct in this assessment, I think that this has the potential to be the best way of storytelling that there is. Because, just being told something is great and all, but actually, because the telling a story through the gameplay, it gives you such the levels of immersion, the levels of believability that this gives a story is unmatched if done correctly. But it's very, very, very hard to do. And if it doesn't work out, then it's super cringe. Andy seems to like whips a bit too much. Thinking emoji. What do you mean? How can you love whips too much? What's not to love about whips? They make such a great sound. It's perfect weapon. Whips come with the underdog modifier. That's nice of you, but like Ninja said, you gotta keep grinding even if it's 2 a.m. for some of us. Victory. By the way, someone recently introduced me to this Ninja quote meme, and oh my god, are they horrendous, but I still love it. I hate this boss. These random lightning bolts that are flowing around, they can fuck you up so much. Because they're so random. Oof. See, and if the boss decides to position like where these lightning bubbles are, then it's just you got no chance to hit him, man. Yay! Nice. No damage taken. Oh, it was you, dude. Yeah, dude, those ninja memes. Damn. So, about the Rockstar Games thing. So let me give you a quick info dump on my Rockstar. So, what I no, a surefire way to get me uninterested in your game is if it is a realistic setting. Yeah. And I don't even mean like only realistic. I mean like even yeah, no, okay, let's say realistic setting. That's immediately how I start to tune out. And that's not even only for video games. Like if a movie starts with true story, it can fuck right off. Because that I don't understand why you would even put that in there. It's like is that supposed to give the story more weight? All that does is make it starts the movie off by making me know, or by letting me, like spoiling me already, that I know there will not be any supernatural stuff in the movie. Meaning I already know that a lot of stuff that happens is, you know, like the possibility space of stuff that can happen is already infinitely smaller. And anyway, so that's one thing, right? And Rockstar Games, that's what they do. You know, their settings are realistic, be it the Wild West or some city. There's no supernatural elements in their games. There's nothing fantastical. Like, while, you know, they're not based on any true events, they're still theoretically realistic settings. And that is one thing not cool. Then, like, this is already almost a death sentence. But then, in addition to this, their gameplay is built very, very much on player freedom. Like, if you ask people what they love about GTA, it's like, oh, you can just go around in the city and just experience stuff. Which is like, okay, cool, I guess. But since it's not, like, since it's all realistic, like, yeah, okay, of course you can, like, commit crimes, right? Go to a prostitute and break her jaw and then roadkill her. Like, yes, wow, yeah. It's like, does this really add anything, any meaningful gameplay? You know what I mean? It's like, it's cool that there are these possibilities, but that doesn't make a video game for me. You know, it's like, there's no, because in addition to this, like Rockstar games oftentimes, they're not very mechanically difficult or like interesting. Yeah, the gameplay mechanics themselves aren't all that insane. And it's just the combination of these things just make me uninterested. Yeah, I think that's the main two reasons. The gameplay is too simplistic, too like non. How would you even describe it? Like, there's really no skill involved in GTA. It's not competitive, or in Red Dead. Right? There's no, oh, have you beaten this section of the game? It's really difficult. I don't think that's part of GTA or Rockstar Games, right? And while that's okay, it's just yikes, not for me. So these are the main two issues for me. And calling them issues is also kind of, they're not issues with the game, right? They're just why I am not interested. Once again, I'm not saying that's bad, okay? Please don't let me ruin your love for those titles. I completely, that's the opposite of what I want. Yeah. So, freedom is the main focus, but there are also other things that support the game, such as soundtrack, yes, story and atmosphere, which I think GTA 5 fails at. See, I mean, yes, I realize that the story that Rockstar Games tells, oftentimes in their games, is, like, it's quite amazing, honestly. Like, they have, how didn't he get staggered? Fucker. Like, for example, the story of Red Dead 2 or 1 for that matter. Like Anton gave me the abridged version, and it sounds really cool and really impressive. So yeah, I guess that's very nice. It's just that these realistic settings, they're just not made for me. GTA police leaving you alone 2 minutes after you annihilate half a city is not realistic, Andy. Wait, what? Isn't that how police works? If you paint your car differently, they leave you alone, no? I do that all the time. What do you mean? Man, it's so satisfying. Like, the traps in this game can hit enemies too, right? And seeing an enemy get hit by a trap and then just exploding, that just feels so satisfying. SKR, my boy! Hi there, hope you're doing alright. Master Waba, I need a boss in game? True. Bosses make everything better. Too late. Love is ruined now. We'll never look at a Rockstar Games game again. Oh dear. Oh dear. What have I done? Although, I assume that you're a free and a free-thinking individual, meaning that you came to this conclusion all by yourself, and I remove myself from all. Oh no, the destroy. From all responsibility. Ouch. What am I doing once again? This is not good, Andy. Not good. You're losing too much health. So upgrade this. Yes, thank you. I hope it's not annoying to hear, but I really missed the podcast. They made me way more invested in games. I missed the podcast too. Someday, my friend. Someday. Toop. And no, it's actually not annoying to hear. It's it's very sweet, honestly, and it made me very happy. Like it makes me happy to hear that I made other people happy with the podcast. And should the opportunity present itself, I guarantee you we will. Anton and I will at some point do some more podcasts again. I mean, we live literally like 10 meters apart from each other. That is no biggie. Okay, 10 meters is maybe exaggerating it. Yes! Whenever I defeat a boss without taking damage, that's a success! I might be able to convince you, but by saying that Red Dead has a ton of mysteries that are actually supernatural and loved. Really? What? You mean like some Indian spirit level of supernaturality? Because that actually is, that's actually surprising to hear this right now. I never knew. Not to mention, Rockstar is known. Rockstar know how to write characters with proper depth and growth. Arthur Morgan is probably the greatest main character. Like, yeah, from the things that Anton told me, it sure sounds like this. Like, Rockstar Games knows how to write believable characters, and I think that's quite amazing. Like, that's a feat that's very hard to do. Controversial statement incoming here. I think that like a game like The Last of Us is also an example for realistic or believable characters. Immediate wave of unsubscriptions coming in. No, right? But it's hard to do. Like, many games fail at this. They try and they fail. So, once again, I'm not saying that Rockstar Games does anything wrong. Like, the way they make their games, they make them correctly. Yeah. It's just that they don't make them for me. Let's make a podcast together. Me and you, when I'm bald, I somewhat look like Anton. I'll buy a monk costume and pretend to be retired. Bro, you're insulting my brother. That's not okay, man. My brother is the best. Yeah? Actually, isn't he streaming right now? What? Isn't Anton currently streaming? I'm a boomer. I don't know Twitch. So but my brother is the best at what? Wow, the savagery, man. Don't put me on the spot there. He's streaming a rap tier list? Oof. Fick, ey. I love this game, man. This is... I hope I didn't do an embarrassing doo-doo by calling this game a roguelite, but I think that's what this genre is called, right? Please, someone angrily correct me if I'm wrong. You're blocking all The Last of Us 2 hate? Well, you don't need to tell me twice, SKR. I love that game. The Last of Us 2. No. I'm loving that game. Concentration. For this boss, you really need to parry like crazy. Oh, fuck me, that's just ass. I failed. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. What a disaster. Yikes. if you just go into without using your game instincts, you might actually love it. You mean the Outer Wilds? Yeah. So at some point, I'm not saying it will never happen, but currently, oof. Although I realize that it has some aspects, the Outer Wilds, that are really quite interesting. Speaking of, you love this game, but have you checked out Dungreed? Yes, Rick, I did indeed check out the link you sent me, and unfortunately, I gotta tell you, it does not look like someone I'd be interested in. This pixely 2D graphics and the screen shake. Blech. I know almost every game out there that has screen shake. Like, first of all, what the fuck is wrong with people? Why is there screen shake in literally every game? However, at the same time, pretty much all games that have screen shake have an option to disable it, which is cool. But still, please never put screen shake in your games ever. And it's just, man, I don't know. It was a nice attempt, Rick, but this Dungreed, that you just didn't look that nice to me. Anyway, so we don't have a whip to choose here as a starting weapon, which, then my backup is of course the Swift Bow. So, and for this I need other perks, which are this and this. Ooh. Actually, this one's good, but only if you're good at the game, which I'm not, so yikes. What's the implicit here? Kills increase movement speed for 5 seconds. Oh, nice. Impact. Yeah, I realize, but no, man. If the way for your game to create impact is via screen shake, that should be illegal. Woo. One thing I like about bows is that they're so versatile. Like, you can do really quick individual shots, or you can charge them up for giga damage. And usually, like against a single enemy, you can just charge up shots and then wreck. Oh, poison. Ah, yes. Now I feel heartbroken. I will never find true love ever again. Ah, Rick, that... Oh, no. Anyway. No, man, but still, thank you so much for the suggestion. Like, if someone... Like, people... this goes for everyone. If you have a game that you'd like for me to take a look at, like, don't expect me to play it, but... I almost guarantee that, taking a look at it doesn't hurt, and I will at least take a look at it. By the way, this poison gas, you light it on fire and it explodes, which means that it is actually fart gas. Oh no, I got poisoned. By the time you actually play Outer Wilds, I think Natams and I would have hyped you so much that the game is gonna feel like dog shit. Well, that's the curse, right? That's always the possibility. You want to hype a game up for someone to, you know, like buy it, but then again, you don't want to hype it up too much because then you create expectations that can never actually be fulfilled. So. What can you do, right? What can you do? Ah. I have a perk selected that gives me like permanent stat increase whenever I finish a room without taking damage, and yeah, I just took damage. That's very yikes. So, which way to go? I think this way. SKR, that is very nice of you. Thank you so much. I don't know why that is. You know, just apparently that's what a day off does for you. But yeah, that's still very nice. Thank you, SKR. Looks like the bow from Hades, mechanics-wise. Yeah. Like this game, I mean, you know, this game and Hades, they have in common that they're, you know, the same genre and all, but also, like, they're just both very good. Like if any of you have not played Hades yet, I suggest you check it out. Like, if this genre is something that you might be interested in, go for it, because I think both games, like Curse of the Dead Gods and Hades, are very, very good at what they do. Also Dead Cells too, like these roguelites, these roguelites that have been released recently, they're all so on point. Dumb. I panicked there. It's unnecessary to get hit, and now I don't get the permanent stat bonus. Good. Game review stream with Andy, which will eventually just turn into Andy trash talking every game we suggest. No. No. At some point, I can do a game review stream. Half Chinese physicist reviews his Steam library for scientific accuracy. How does that sound? Oof. Poison! Scheiße. Took damage again. Not gonna lie, it's kind of ass how well behaved your stream watchers are. I never gonna get used to my. Well, you mean you never have to do anything mod related? SKR? Oh, and that makes you sad? Why does everyone have to abide by the rules? No! That just speaks for my audience, I guess. Yeah. Because abiding by the rules is cool. Oh my god, the cringe. Holy shit, the skulls and the impact circle on the bomb look exactly like from Hades. Kind of, yeah. I mean, those games really do have a lot in common. And that's I'm not throwing shade at any of those games, right? Both are really, really good in game design wise. Oof. I wish we had more people like Xander. You know, people pissing out of the, what was it, 8th floor of a high-rise building? Yes. Those people make everything better. Yo, my character is like, with this swift bow, my character is fast as fuck, boy. Zing. A surprise stream indeed. Oh, Bernardo, hello there. Dark swiftness, god damn it, man. You mega fast. I got very addicted to Dragon's Dogma a little while back. Little while back. Ever heard of it? I have heard of it, but I actually know nothing about the game, so... I hate this boss. Shit, I deal extra damage in the light, but now my roll removes light, which is like anti-synergy. Nein! Oh! Yo, did I lock the boss into a state of idioticness? Yes, so okay, that's the first third of the run completed. What in the name of Allah is this thumbnail that deserve 9th circle of hell? Yo, don't tell me you weren't simping for that Samsung Samsung lady. And all Spoody did was just create an image to everyone for everyone to simp after everyone's object of desire. Huh? Cock and ball stream. Let's go. There will be no cocks and no balls on this stream. Like last time I streamed, like, yo, Mark Zakaria. Last stream it was mega risky because I was streaming without any pants because it was literally scorching hot. But I actually managed to not fall into the trap that Sunshine Rider X set for me. He wanted to make me get up and show everyone my noodle, which didn't happen, luckily. Oh, here, by the way, we have now entered the second third of the run. And here, enemies with golden health bars and red eyes begin to spawn, which are elite enemies. Yes, I pronounced that very German. Elite. Elite. And as you see, they're kind of schrecking me. Yeah. Yo, damn, that's expensive. It's not realistic, at least. Yes, yes, yes. All right, SKR, good luck with your studies. Oh no, some braziers cannot be lit. Damn. Because I really need the light for me to do like additional damage. You see how much damage that did? I one-shot that enemy. I mean, I can set enemies on fire, I guess. And then, you know, deal a lot of damage to them. Maybe that's actually a good idea. Also, I kind of need to heal. Oh no, that's even worse. Like these braziers, not only do they not produce light, they also extinguish the light of my torch. Fuck. And in case you're wondering, so in this game the mechanic is, while you're in the shadows, you take 50% more damage. And however, sometimes there are items that give you additional bonuses if you are in the darkness. Over in this. Oh! How am I so bad at this? Head out and study too, while at it also gonna make Hasbullah in FIFA. Jesus, man. You seem to have... Hasbullah seems to be right up your alley. Oh, yeah. K-pop Andy is the only true simp material. Well, indeed, that is the masterpiece. Just wanted to see my beautiful T-shirt. Wait, you mean this one? This is the Metal Gear Solid T-shirt that I bought from a Uniqlo in Beijing 10,000 years back. Okay. I know this one will be it. However, it's oh yeah, we don't have any whips and we don't have any bows. So what do we choose? Feathered spear, broadsword of the night, or fuming skulls? So the broadsword of the night is a really good weapon, but I'm not a big fan of these heavy two-handed weapons because they lock you into animations for so long. I think I'm gonna choose this one here. And then pick this. And no, not this. This is the full money build. Oh, Adit, speaking of FIFA, by the way, okay, it's not like speaking of FIFA is speaking of football, and speaking of football, Germany, Deutschland, Germany made it past the group stage, and it was, what can I say? It was absolutely effortless, yeah. Like the German team, they didn't even need to try, okay? They just walked through the group stage like it was nothing. Oh. I don't know if anyone saw the Germany game yesterday, but oh my god, it was a little. It's been a while since I was sweating during a football game, is what I'm saying. Yeah, and after the game, here in my city as well, there was a lot of, you can hear on the like outside on the streets, there was a lot of autocorso. Yeah, people love to do that, and it was kind of great that Germany made it past the group stage, but it was like the closest possible way they could have. And it was absolutely not clean, okay? It was, here in Germany we would say it was with Ach und Krach. But now that Germany is at least through to the KO stage, at least, you know, the Euro isn't over. You know, Belgium is going to win, right? Well, yes, but no. I refuse to let any country win this Euro except for Germany. Everything else would be illegal. Ooh, close call. Jo. My pick for who's going to win this Euro? Ooh, a whip. Should I buy it? Damage against poison enemies, damage against uninjured enemies, damage against enemies from behind. No, this is not good. This is not good. Reroll. Another whip. Oh man, das taugt nix, mein Freund. Yeah, dude. Like, okay, Abdelila, I surmise that you've seen the game, and you know, no disrespect against Hungary, but those 2 goals that Germany got, those were completely avoidable and kind of pathetic. Especially the first one, that was... Oof. Storms coming up. Time to open the windows. Andy, was hältst du von Baden-Württemberg? Isla, what a great question. Baden-Württemberg is pretty cool. Like, there's the Schwarzwald, yeah, which is prime tourist destination for Chinese tourists. You know, like, I don't know about other countries, but the Schwarzwald in the southwest of Germany is like a, you know, a big foresty area, the Black Forest, and that is the prime tourist destination for every Chinese tourist that comes to Germany, which is crazy to me. Like, Germany has so many beautiful other places. What's so amazing about the Schwarzwald? But no, that's just how it is. And whenever I'm there, like, I love to go there too. It's not far from me, and it's very beautiful. And whenever I go there, I never see tourists from other countries. It's always only Chinese tourists. So what do you what do you think about Baden-Württemberg, Iso? Brabador, football is literally the only thing we're good at. Well, you said that, not me. At least I always thought that the Belgians were pretty proud of their beers, which as a German I have to condemn because they're not Reinheitsgebot. But and also, aren't Belgian fries like a thing? Like, don't ask me, I hate fries, but wow, I blocked a like a bow attack. Only Giga Chats can do that. No, I was out of stamina. Ficky fick. Wait, what was this curse? You deal 20 extra damage in darkness? Well, that doesn't work with my relic, which is 10% damage in the light, so I will fight this boss to remove the curse. Schön hier, aber waren Sie schon mal in Baden-Württemberg? Oh, that is one of the that is one of the best Sticker-Sprüche that I've ever seen. Like, schön hier, aber waren Sie schon mal in XYZ? Which, like, it would translate into nice place, but have you ever been to X, Y, and Z? Which is like the most dismissive and disrespectful way to make someone interested in a place. It's so funny. With spears, sometimes you might have noticed that my damage numbers are yellow, like here. And those are critical hits. And every weapon has a different condition for critical hits. And with spears, it is that you exactly hit the opponent with the tip of your spear. So if you're too close, you do less damage. And I also have to stay in the light, so this kind of puts like a big restriction on my attacks. See, now like critical hits deal 50% additional damage, which is a lot. So you should always aim to do critical hits. But it's kind of bad with spears. Like, the animation can sometimes push you further towards your enemy, which makes you like lose out on the crit range, which is yikes. Also against walls, you know, you see, the enemy can't get pushed back, and then you just get closer. Yeah, it's not like non-critical strikes don't do any damage. It's just this boss fight is already pretty bad. Oof. Will's Pain. Andi! Ja! Was geht? Was ist? What's up? Excited viewer. Please. What's happening? I just want to see Portugal win the Euro. Every game with them was fun to watch, and that penalty shot was just a mistake by the referee. It would have been 2-1 for Portugal. Anyways, how's your sex life? Oh, hi, Mark. So, for me personally, the last Euro, that was the Euro 2016, was one of the best Euros ever. It was the one that Portugal won in the end, right? And the way they won it really cemented Ronaldo as like one of my all-time favorite players. Like so it was the final, right? Portugal against someone, and Ronaldo had to be like substituted out very, very early. Yeah, and you could clearly see how it, like, he wanted to fight on. He wanted to give it everything and give it like 110%. But he was injured, right? He couldn't go on anymore. And then he was substituted out. But for some reason, like when he left the field, it was just like he was going on full steroids. Like the coach. The coach had nothing more to say. Like Ronaldo just stood up and it was like doing all the things that the coach usually does on the side. But coaches sometimes are a little, they just look and they're like, yeah, you know, like a little too low fire. And Ronaldo, he was burning, man. That guy was like, oh, and screaming at his players and doing like tactical. It was like he got substituted out, but he didn't get substituted out. It was insane. I've never seen that of a field player. Like, at some point, I think he even pushed the coach aside and was like, no, let me handle this. And then it was so wholesome and beautiful, and the fact that they won in the end made it all pay off. It was one of the most heartwarming experiences that I've ever seen in football. And it didn't even involve Germany, right? And ever since then, I just think that Ronaldo is like, that guy is just everything I want from a football pro. Also, the thing he did with the removing the Coca-Cola and then going like, agua. What a chat, man. So amazing. My internet connection is getting more retarded by the second. Farewell, peeps. Oh no, Handy. Oh. Well, I can relate to shitty internet. Oh, it was against France. Ah, yeah. Okay. If only Messi could play in the Euros. No, then he would pecho frio it up. In the Euros too. Like a good friend of mine, Juan, he's Argentinian, right? And he has taught me a very useful expression for someone if they like in English you would say getting cold feet, right? When you have to perform, like when the pressure's on and then you fail, right? That's you would say someone has gotten cold feet. And in Spanish, apparently, it's pecho frío, which means like cold chest. And for him, it's apparent that all Argentinians know that Messi is just a pecho frío. Don't have enough money for this. Sadly, let's see what rooms are ahead. There's an upgrade room there. Okay. I think I'll take the damage. With this boss, using a spear is very bad because you're always so close up to the boss. You will almost never get the critical range. That third hit has a very, very strange timing. Oh. Game is hard, man. Game is hard. Okay. So here's my... we have a whip here. That's already good. So, what do you guys think? Shall we do one more try? One more run here? And then go back to Dark Souls 2? Or shall we stick to this? It's I leave the choice to you. I could use the whip, but this whip really sucks. Also, it has like the lowest possible rarity. And here I have a very high rarity sacrificial Makana. Do I have here crackling grenades? Yeah, okay. Okay, no, I will stand by my code, right? The Shinobi code. And I said whip, it's gonna be whip. By the way, last stream, so the stream on Sunday, it was an enjoyable stream as always, but it was a stream with that towards the end got like, you know, many people tuned out and or did something else, which, right? No biggie. Yeah, no offense taken. It's to me, it's not surprising that you have something better to do than watch me stream. But I found it funny that it was kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? I said all my non-gaming segment today will be something that will make all those Gen Z kids immediately leave the stream because I will give you guys a suggestion for a book. And it was kind of a joke, but apparently the effect that a book had on you all was so profound that it kind of turned out to be true. Yeah? The book immediately made many of you just leave, which is just so sad. It's a good book. Dark Souls 2? Okay. Because of the game, yeah. I mean, of course, right? I don't expect someone actually tuned out because I suggested a book. I don't think people are like that. Although, imagine you're like, man, I can't wait to watch my favorite streamer, and then he suggests a book, and you're like, bro, I just lost my favorite streamer, man. He's such a nerd. He suggested a book. Oh my god. No one does that. But it was still funny that it happened in this order. Kid, what the fuck is that? A book? Disgusting! Disgusting! Unfortunately, by the way, Germany's next game in the KO rounds will be against England. And F in the chat for our boys from Scotland. I just called them Team Disgusting! Because, well, it's Scotland. Not that Scotland is disgusting, but you know, you all know the video. Oh my god! England is finished already. Der Hochmut kommt vor dem Fall, ja? Pass bloß auf. Karim Connor. That's a German saying, how would you actually translate Hochmut kommt vor dem Fall? It's like hubris comes before the fall or something. Wow. I speak English very nice. Oh. Like, you see how fast this game punishes you for making mistakes? Like, I think I've entered this room with full health and made a few very stupid mistakes, and look where I am now, below half. Big punish. Haughtiness comes before the event. Oh, reading in French. Le grand professeur Abdel. Oui, oui. Oops, I actually accidentally used a non-whip attack there. So, money or unknown. Since I want to fight that boss, I would say take the unknown. Which book did I recommend? I recommended the book... I recommend the book House of Leaves by an author called Danielewski. Very, very crazy book. Man, poison in this game, that's kind of one of the main things that I don't like about this game, which is it's really nitpicking, but I think there are a few damage over time effects in this game, and I think most of them, or no, not most of them, all of them are really bad. Like the speed at which poison acts is much too slow. Bien sûr, monsieur giggles in rich French. Yes. Ah, Sunshine Rider X. Indeed, that's exactly the book. Yeah, like where sometimes the page is completely empty except for a few words because that's, you know, what the story demands, and it's kind of crazy. At some point, like, there are sections in the book where the, how should I say, the reading pleasure is being untergeordnet, right? Is only the second priority. It's like the book does a few things that are not very pleasant to read. Like, it's, you know, there are things that are very exhausting and they're written in a very non-fun to read manner, but that is the point of those sections. And, you know, I realize some people, me included, they might find that a little pretentious, which admittedly it can be, yeah. But all in all, I think it's a great book. It's not a perfect book by any means, right? But Oh, you see how slow that poison acted? Like he was dead from the poison, but it took so long that he was actually able to get another attack off, which just tries like. Je suis un génius français. Is genius really a French word? Genius? I always want to read it since I saw it back in the heydays of my teens, so now getting a recommendation for it, it's really cool. May finally looking to get into it. Yeah, I don't know why it suddenly appeared, like why I suddenly got why it suddenly appeared in my feed. I mean, it's a book from the year 2000, right? So it's not exactly the hottest, newest shit. But I don't know. It just appeared at one point, and I thought, hey, why not give it a try? It's been a while since I've read a good book, and damn, I wasn't disappointed. Yes, it is French shame. Oh non. Quel embarrassement. I don't even know if that's a French word. Gentiliani. Make one mistake, right? One small little miscalculation of your stamina, and you immediately lose like two-thirds of your health. Is again not looking very good. I just suck at this game, okay? I think I just need to face it. I just suck at this game. Embarrassant. A little gedeutscht, but it was Was alright. By the way, just look at how circle jerk roguelites are. This game has a built-in partnership, you could say, with Dead Cells. And look, my character has now become the main character of Dead Cells. It's hilarious that they are actually doing stuff like that. Man, this fucking third attack. Ah. Okay. I guess this concludes the cursed section of the stream. I'm going to take a quick pee-pee, and when I'm back, we will be going to continue the whip adventures. Cluck, Steam, Dark Souls 2. Billy. Bunda. Yo, Abdel, by the way, as someone who is like best friends. Wait. Once again, I must ask you guys to avert your ears. The moment I press start, there will be a fucking ungodly loud blast that this game will produce, and there's no way for you to change it. Your volume settings only start affecting the game after this screen. So I'm going to count down from 5 and remove your headset or your earbuds or turn down your volume, because otherwise your brain might get deleted. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whew. Well, Sunshine Rider X is now deaf. It has been a nice interaction with you, but sorry. All right. Also, why the fuck does this game keep window moding itself every time I start it? Fucking no! Oh, I almost hit her. I did not hit her. I did not. Okay, hey, deine Mutter, was läuft bei dir? Schön dich zu sehen. Glad to see you. Ah, ein global citizen. I saved your brain. Good, good, good. There's thing called loudness equalization. You can turn it on in the sound setting. I'm unaffected. Ooh, look at this tech god. Yeah. To me, the definition of a boomer, that's some tech wizardry shit. Yeah, like unplugging and replugging in the router. Is this James YouTube? Is that even what YT stands for? Anyway, you regret keeping your earphones on? Well. Anyway, I will pee-pee and then I will be right back. 2 secondes. I'm wearing pants, by the way. Okay, let me quickly clean my glasses off just slightly below the camera so it looks like I'm jerking off. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's continue the Whippy Adventures. Actually, I also realized one big thing. I'm just making these whip-only runs really stupidly, unnecessarily hard on myself by not using any weapon buffs. Because why am I not using them? They're good. Oops, that was a waste. Deine Mutter. Not much going on. Moving back with my parents tomorrow, that's a slight bummer, but otherwise alles frisch bei dir. Ah, mein Beileid, boy. I don't know about you guys, but for me at least, it was quite the relief of finally moving out of my parents' home. Nothing against my parents, you know. Living at home has been great. I've been living at home for most of my life, which is probably the same for most of you. It's just, you know, the freedom of finally being your own house master. It's just, at some point you have to, man. Which is why I understand your pain, deine Mutter. Because moving back with your parents is, that feels like, you know, such a step back, but I'm not going to pretend I know what, why this is the situation you're in. So, all I can say is, bald wird's wieder besser, mein Freund. Halt die Ohren steif. Do these not open? Oops. Stab with the whip. Logic, yes. I think I've explored all of these places. Okay, so these doors are just useless. Pointless. Did I spit on it? Spit on the glasses? No. Eee, disgusting! Well, what can you do when your landlord throws you out? Plus, Munich is freaking expensive, man, but still it's only temporary. Yeah, dude, Munich is... like, real estate in Germany is usually pretty acceptable, I would say. Like, rent and you know, like, the price for a home. Except for a few places, and that is Munich and Berlin. Like, that's unreal how far above the mean these two places are. Especially like Munich is pretty fucked up. Like Berlin, I feel Berlin has many problems are. So, okay, let me say this. The real estate problems of Berlin are different from the real estate problems of Munich. Oh shit, I opened this and this was a mistake. But yeah. Being my own housemaster. I hope my wife didn't hear that. Yeah. Also, that was also my main reason of moving out. You know, having a girlfriend is like kind of if you're certain about that girlfriend, why not just move out? It's like the ultimate test for your relationship. Right? Okay, I think I'm gonna die a lot in this room. This room looks to be an absolute disaster. Please leave me alone. Thank you. It means like I was pretty certain about that I wanted to stick with my girlfriend, you know, even marry at some point. And then it's like, you know, to really see if your relationship is anything to be able to build on, you kind of need to move in together. Because it doesn't matter how well you think you know someone. Believe me, you don't until you actually move in together. Where did I meet her? I met her, so she's a biologist, I'm a physicist. I met her at the place where we both started our apprenticeship. Because before going to the university, I did an apprenticeship at a research facility. And she was doing an apprenticeship as a biologist and me as a physicist. And it just worked out. Stuttgart is also insanely expensive, at least that's what I've heard. I mean, compared to the rest of Baden-Württemberg, maybe, but still, Stuttgart is nothing against Berlin or Munich. Like, those are on another level. And especially for Berliners, it's really sad, because Berlin used to be the, like, arm aber sexy, right? The immigrant town, because Berlin was just a town with a lot of foreign immigrants, not that high level of income and stuff like that. And now Berlin is suddenly becoming like this really gentrified, high-end town with hipsters and shit, and it drives the prices up so much that those immigrant families can no longer live there, really. And that's just, man, that can really trigger someone, like knowing that just because of these pathetic bearded hipsters that could also be fucking hobos, the city just becomes so expensive that those grassroots immigrants can no longer live there. That's just a disaster. I hate hipsters, by the way. Yo, how long does this spin attack last, man? So, as a historian who was training to become a teacher and moved out of my parents' home a few years ago, I always relate the experience to the American independence from England. Matteo di Licori. Buenos dias. No, wait, that's, oh my god, that's Spanish. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. I actually greeted you in Spanish after your name sounded Italian. Wow. Buongiorno is what I wanted to say. Yeah. Yikes. South Germany fancy like that. How was the first day of you two living together? So I knew my wife at that time, she was still my girlfriend, right? I knew she was the correct one when we moved in together, because at that point, you know, as I mentioned, right, you see your partner's like true colors, true behavior, and moving in together, like it was the first time she lived outside of her parents' house. Same for me, right? It was the same for both of us. We both never experienced moving out before, and it just, everything just worked out so well. Like the tasks you had to do, we kind of just intuitively separated them fairly. It was like, it could not have been better. And you know, that's when you know, hey, this is how it's supposed to be. Fucking Berlin. Hipsters every fucking where. Dude, where I used to live, it was complete Ausländerparadies und jetzt ist es gefüllt mit diesen Hipster-Bitch-Stars. It's horrible. Yeah, this is the fucking worst development. What does this do? Does this turn on the torches? Yes. Let's hope that's still in range. Yes, it is. No! Oh, come on. Really? No enemy left? Lander. Imagine a hipster listening right now. Bro, they would never. And if they are, stop being a hipster, okay? You twat. Lucky for me, I'll never be a hipster since I'm not able to grow a beard. Yeah. Good choice, good choice. No man, hipster is the fucking worst. I hope I can pull this guy back to all the way to the door. Okay, yes. Let's not accidentally kill him outside of the door range. I think that should work. Allein wegen den Hipstern überlege ich mir, nach Westdeutschland zu gehen. Komplett andere Welt, ey, so schön. Well, I'm not gonna argue that. Like, as someone who has lived in West Germany for most of his life, okay, I really don't want to be that guy. Like, I'm sure East Germany has its charm, but to me, it would never come into question to leave West Germany for East Germany. Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, that was totally Faram. Oh, that's the signature armor set, right? Yeah. What? There's a bonfire here? Okay. Ah, another one.
We meet again. You have the look. I am Dark Diver Grandal, seeker of dark. If you seek true dark, well then.
Yeah, okay.
There you are. You are now a pilgrim, the dark cat, those drawn to.
Really quick. What is this? What is this area here? Like, that I can teleport into? I know there's at least one Galaxy Brain encyclopedia of Dark Souls 2 that can answer this question in the chat. So, our rent was 1,200 euros, but holy shit, man. The apartment I moved into with my wife, I shit you not, okay? It was an 75 square meter apartment, 3 rooms, and I don't know how big the apartment is, Sunshine Rider X, that you talked about with the 1,200 euros rent, but I literally could have it's almost 3 times as much as I paid. And it's not only what I paid, like, my wife and I split it, yeah? So, this is insane, this level of price rise in Berlin. It's crazy. Andy tests his relationship like I test my auto insurance. Well, considering that I've been together with my girlfriend at that time for, almost 8 years, it was 6 years. It was kind of about time, I would say. Toxic Fox, hi, long time no see. Good to see you, my friend. I'm good. Having a pretty chill day. Dieser Stream ist nun Eigentum der Bundesrepublik. Ein Volk, eine Nation, eine Kommentarsektion.
Bearer of seek.
No. Please, guys, I appreciate the German. I think it's cool, but please try to keep it as low German as you can. Try to keep it as English as possible. So this stat here, the adaptability, was the stat that increases your invulnerability frames, right? So I should let's first increase this, and then let's go for adaptability. Is there a big divide between East and West Germany? Well, yes. It's both still Germany. But I would say yes. There's quite a big difference. Maybe not on surface level, but definitely once you live there for a while, I'd say yeah. Because East Germany has basically no big cities. Like it's Berlin, and then that's it. I mean, Germany in general doesn't have that many big cities, but it's like East Germany has. A few streams back, I did the origin story of Berlin. How Berlin came to, like, it's not actually from Earth. Berlin was a meteorite that crashed into the place it is in now, and the impact scorched all of East Germany to the point where it was basically just uninhabitable wasteland, and that's why no one lives there. It's like Berlin is really high intensity, high population density, gigantic. I mean, it's Germany's biggest city, and then all of East Germany around it is empty. And you have like other few smaller cities like Dresden, Leipzig, and they're cool and all, but it's just all in all, East Germany has just a lot less population density than the West, and it kind of shows. But I'm not going to pretend that I know so much about East Germany. I can literally count with 2 hands how many times I've been there. So, So, is there a big divide? I just got Dark Souls 1, but I can only play with mouse and keyboard. Oh, you poor man. That's, yikes. Please get a controller. Please do. So yeah, my sister who married and lives in NRW says that she herself could never see herself moving back to Berlin, even if she's geborene Berlinerin. Okay, understandable, understandable. I mean, Berlin is quite something, man. I can understand why you could either love or hate Berlin, because it's so unique and so different. Like, for me personally, I think I would never even... I've been there quite a few times, and it was awesome every time, but... Man, Berlin can be overbearing, yeah? Oh, Toxic Fox, you've just visited like the Ruhrgebiet, and the Ruhrgebiet is not actually it's not exactly known for being pretty. We had 4.5 rooms, so it was a big apartment. Okay, 4.5 rooms for 1,200. I think that's okay. It's still on the expensive side, but I think that's still acceptable. It's not outrageous. Okay, apparently no one could help me with what area this is, so I'm just going to continue on with the normal path. If someone could quickly check what this dark area thing portal, what this is all about, I would know if it's worthwhile pursuing. Let's quickly run past all these guys. I hope they don't follow. They follow it here. No, please don't. Yes. Also, I think I got a ring. Abyssal Seal. Ring of the Pilgrims of Dark Covenant. Increases the attack strength of hexes, but casting them reduces HP. Okay, don't need that. Ooh, increases equip load. No, I think that's the rings I currently have equipped are good enough. Oh, going to Lübeck. Well, that's like... you now have the chance of making me look like a complete idiot. But isn't Lübeck like very, very far north? It's like on the north tip of Germany. What was that? Oh. That's kind of cool in a certain kind of way. Crazy how the Cold War has had this persistent effect on Germany. Well, you say crazy because probably you think that it's so far back. But remember, Germany was split in two 30 years ago. Like just this year, or no, last year we celebrated 30 years of reunification. 30 years, that's not that long, right? I mean, the people who lived in the DDR, which is what East Germany was called, they're still alive today. So I think that's the reason the impact is so big. Because the people who have lived under the socialist dictatorship of the DDR, they still live today. They still have their experiences from back then. And which is what I think is a big reason for why East Germany feels so different. Isn't this a trap room? Ah! Okay. Oh, the Nashandra picture. I think you take like damage or something, or get cursed when you get close to it. I'm actually gonna do a road trip around Germany, especially the eastern part where my best friend's gonna tell you folks. Oh, that's so awesome, by the way. Like, Germany has such amazing corners, and I think it's really underrated. I mean, it's probably, no, underrated is probably the wrong word. Almost everyone knows Germany is very beautiful, but it's just, Germany has so many corners that even many Germans don't know about, and it's a great decision. I think it's a very rewarding round trip country to go to do. Lalitendu Das, hi! I'm going to forgive you for butchering my name like this. I heard Dresden is kind of pretty. It is. Yeah. There are quite a few people post like, oh, look at this incredible land, or look at this incredibly beautiful vista I found, and it's mostly Dresden. Dresden is great. Oh shit! Oh, and invaded, bro! Ha! Oh shit. Bitch, I had to pay 350 bucks for a 12 square meter room in Munich, and I was really lucky to get that. So yeah, Munich. Holy shit, man. 350 for like 12 square meters. That's like fucking. That's we here in Germany we would call this a kabuff. Yeah? That's not even a room or a place to live. It's a fucking shack. Yeah. 12 square meters. Holy fuck. Unreal, man. Munich is fucking unreal. Andy, what's up with the hobo outfit? Wait, you mean my character or myself? Do I look like a hobo? If so, sorry. No, wait, Lübeck is in Niedersachsen. I mean Flensburg. Oh, oops. Yeah, okay. I thought so. That's really? Yeah, but Niedersachsen is already pretty far north. But then, okay, I might have misremembered, right? So Niedersachsen is like Nordsee and stuff like that. And Lübeck is in Niedersachsen, okay, but not as far north as like Schleswig-Holstein. Okay. Yeah, oops. Abdelila flexing with that celebrity knowledge. Oh, man. It's honestly, I know you're not supposed to do that, but dude, Abdelila, the fact that you know the rapper, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, it's just so awesome, man. And the stories you've told me, they're so wholesome and so beautiful. It's just, oh man, this is the best. Why is it making water splashing sounds? Maybe it's not so nice to be chatting with you on Andy's stream. Oh, offensive. Wait, this leads back, right? Yes. I get what you guys mean, right? Don't discuss anything private on a public stream. In the stream chat of a public stream. Zanki! I am very glad that the thumbnail scared you, because that means it has fulfilled its its duty, its mission. Lübeck is one of the Hansestädte, so it's still relatively high up north, but I think it's approximately 50 to 100 kilometers southeast to Hamburg. Ah, okay. So this gives me a relatively good idea of where it is. Okay. Because the reason why I was a little bit confused, I have relatives that live in Hamburg, and they live so far outside the city that they already no longer live in Hamburg, like the Bundesland, but they instead live in fucking Schleswig-Holstein, that far out. And I always thought that for some reason they've always mentioned Lübeck being really close to them, but I must have been like my brain must have mistakenly connected it with like Schleswig-Holstein, Lübeck, right? They live in Schleswig-Holstein and they talk about Lübeck, so that needs... Okay, mistakes were made.
You fought admirably on your journey, I am Nashandra, a true monarch, the last king of this land. King Vendrick, as he was called. He found the strength to rule his people, and when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them. But in the end, he never took the true throne.
I think there's a way for you to damage her from here, but the moment she takes damage, she will disappear.
Visit Vendrick. We have no need for two rulers.
She do be evil though. So, Pilgrim Belclair. I'll try to make it without. So, next up is a boss. It's like two bosses, two of these Outrider, Dragon Rider armor type of enemies, and. Does anyone know, by chance, what type of damage is the correct type to use here? Like, I think lightning is wrong, because usually in Dark Souls games, like knights and all, like strong armor is usually very resistant to lightning damage. So maybe dark? Poison? Magic? Help! I realized I can find this out by using these urns, right? And then I can see which urn does the most damage. Hey, they stehen, welcome. You thought lightning was good for armor? We shall see. Okay, that did 100. That did only 79. That did 80. Okay. Okay, so the fire bomb did the most damage. Yo, my damage! Holy fuck! I'm dead. Okay, I think I will try lightning now. Damn, that one fire is far away. Okay, so the firebomb did 100 damage. This one did like 70 something, and this one 80 something. So the only one I haven't tried is this. And then if I know which element is the correct element, and if I fail the boss again, which I'm kind of sad because this ends the strawberry streak. Yikes. Hurts so much. I'm sorry, Nutums. I will know which one to use. Also, I think this destroys only my durability. This doesn't actually deal any damage. Yeah. So let's first... Everything's fucking broken. Okay, let's do the following. Just run to the boss, collect my souls, and then homeward bone back. Bro, this path to a boss has to be among the fucking most painful. So let's see how much damage the lightning urn does. $97. Okay. So fire seems to be the correct element. Yo, Andy, I have to apologize for spouting caca. Lübeck isn't south to Hamburg. It truly is northeast of it. I confused it with Lüneburg. Oopsie doopsie. Northeast of it? Wait, but northeast of Hamburg, isn't that Schleswig-Holstein?
You've been long. Well, knowing.
Oh my god, we're we're diving deeper into a deep hole of German geographic incompetence. Oh no. Yo, that's fucking expensive.
be around.
Huh? What? Oh, I must have... I think talking to Nashandra gives you all the bonfires you haven't visited. Okay. Why do I only play Dark Souls? 69 Satyam! You have been late to this stream because I have actually not played Dark Souls at the beginning of the stream. I played Curse of the Dead Gods. Great roguelite game. If you find the time, you should try it. But yeah, I think I've answered this question on an earlier stream. I just think that the Souls games have the perfect balance between being, you know, like high intensity gameplay, but also having chill moments in between that allow for chat interaction. I think they're extremely well suited for streaming. Okay. Now, with the knowledge gained, I can now equip... Oops. The fire buff stuff. Charcoal pine resin. And here we go. Unfortunately, I think it only applies it to the main hand weapon, but... an acceptable price to pay. Oof. That was schwach. That was schwach. How long has this stream gone on? So this stream is now running for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I intend to continue with streaming because it's my day off today. No baby to take care of. Right? I have all the day for myself. And since I don't want to make it sound too negative, but the baby life is hard, man. The daddy life is very hard. And streaming has kind of been like a silver lining, honestly. It's yeah, it's not like my everyday life currently as a dad is not too hot, okay. And since streaming is such a bright spot for me, I think that's a very excellent use for my day off. Right, just going full ham on streaming. Oh, damn. Okay, deine Mutter. I appreciate that you've, how do you say, like, chalked up to your, no, is that the correct expression? Like, something up on your mistake. Like, admitting your mistake and God damn it, man, my English is not working today. So, very nice, good job, and I'm glad that my geography of Germany has not embarrassed me. Okay, let's try another one. Have I ever played RPG Maker games before? I don't think I have. komm, Junge. Mach doch keinen Scheiß. Autsch. Okay, now it should be easy. Okay, never mind. Yes! Whipped. Okay. Andy, please explain in layman's terms to a shooter player what is the fascination with Souls games. What is the fascination with Souls games? Well, for me, a big part is the world design. It's just that the Dark Souls worlds are, like, maybe not Dark Souls 2. That's kind of the odd one out, but it's just these worlds. They're just so interesting. They're just so they're made in such a way that you just want to keep explore them. There's always something to find, always something to explore. That's like one big part. And the other one is, of course, I think the gameplay is very rewarding. Like, usually in Dark Souls, when you die, you made a mistake. And it's very fair. Like, the games have a reputation of being very hard, which I think it's not particularly true. They're not really that hard. They're just really good at punishing your mistakes and rewarding you when you do something correctly. And I think that's very good game design. And yeah, these two factors are what I think make Dark Souls so cool.
Oh, good to see you well. I journeyed from the distant east, and legend has it, a sword, spirit, I may face any man. This land is king's gone. The people of the land itself is no better place. This land, king, the land, no.
Okay. Have you ever tried RPG? Have young kids? Mein Beileid, bro. It gets better after diapers and school years. Yeah, dude. My daughter is currently 8.5 months old. Bob im Mesinarco. And it's rough, man. You know, some people, like, I don't wanna ruin having kids for you guys, but some people are enjoying this more than others, okay? And for me personally, bro, this first year I will celebrate so much once it is over. Like, once my daughter, I think the biggest milestone of it all will be once my kid can actually fall asleep by itself. Like, once it's no longer necessary for me to sit by her side and do like shh, shh, for fucking hours, yeah? Hours on end, you're lying there doing nothing, wasting your life in your dark room and just doing like God! Ugh. Sorry, I didn't mean to go all fucking existential crisis on you guys. Ah, Achilles and AJ, hello, good to see you guys. Not thinking it's a bad thing. I don't really want to offend anyone. I don't understand why people want children. No, I think that's a completely valid life model to go with. Like, not choosing to be a parent, I think that's completely fine. Yeah. While, of course, I agree that, you know, in some sense, a society, like the societal model of you working until you're a certain age and then you're retiring, that is based upon that there are generations to succeed you. Which, of course, right? And you could then make an argument that, oh, yeah, if you're not having kids, you're not contributing to society. But that, honestly, that's fucking bullshit. Everyone contributes to society more or less, and children are just one way of doing this. Yeah. Like, of course, if no one would have any children, that would be bad, but it's also kind of the job of the state, of the government to incentivize people to do that. Because as it is, if humans weren't genetically programmed to fuck, to want sex, and to want to reproduce, bro, I'm telling you, what the fuck? Society, like our societal model, raising a kid is just horrendous. Not only because it's fucking horrendous by itself, but because it costs you so much time and it's your best years and... let's speak about something else, man. This is fucking horrible. Wait, damn, this has sparked a lot of chat. I'm falling so far behind. So, Vanquish, yes, Achilles, I love you too. What is this Schwachkopf gameplay, Alter? I think the Souls games have something great for everyone. There are people who only play it for gameplay and others who play it for lore. True. Yeah. Or for the music. Well, and not Dark Souls 2. Lol. I think that some people don't really warm up to the idea of having kids, and it really isn't for everyone. But at least for me, I plan on having kids someday, even though I'm only 21. Yeah, I mean, once again, I think both life models are acceptable, right? They're both interesting and correct in their own way. It's just, had I known how it is to have kids, I probably... Like, this sounds so horrible. This sounds like I regret the decision. I absolutely don't. I'm very happy with my daughter. I love her so much. But to think that it's like... It really, for me at least, I feel like it is underemphasized, and it's really kind of... I think it's it is being totgeschwiegen, right? It is being kept silent about that raising a kid, at least in the first year or so, is actually a fundamentally horrible experience. Like, I hate to sound this extreme, but this year has been probably the worst year of my life. Yeah. And really, I love my daughter. I love her so much, but this is no fun. Like raising a kid is not fun. Yeah, it's not a fun experience. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's new. Hey, that's the Executioner's Chariot boss, no? And it got stuck on the... Nice. That's some Dark Souls 2 gameplay right there. Oh shit! It unstuck. Jetzt bist du dran. Yeah. May I ask if she and your wife are fine? Yeah, we're all fine. We're doing good. Doing good. We're both vaccinated. You know, the full vaccination protection will kick in next week, and then we're kind of free. So, yeah. It's a lot of stress and exhaustion for a long time and no rewards or gratitude to be visibly seen, but holding your own child is one of the greatest and peaceful feelings ever. Peaceful? Bro, it's fucking... I mean, okay. I don't think it's peaceful, man. It's for me, the holding my child is like holding a vibration sensitive nuclear bomb in my hand, and if I even fart too loudly it will go off and explode. That is not peaceful. Wow, Shrek'd by this. Yeah. Oh, Alter. Oh! Random baby fact, the return. Ah yes, Abdelila with the random baby facts. As everyone knows, the skull of a baby is in pieces and not in one solid form. Did y'all know the skull only fully develops in teen years? Really? Oh, didn't know that. I knew that the fact about the skull pieces moving into place after birth, but I didn't know about that it took that many years. Yeah. Owlman98. It heavily depends on where you are, though. Overpopulation, by the way, is something that is very easily used by, let's just call them fearmongers. And because people are like, once they hear overpopulation, they immediately go into like, oh no, oh my god, this is horrible mode, right? And are just afraid. And I know overpopulation is a problem, but it's not like it's being misused by fearmongers to, you know, spread their ideas. And don't let that fool you. Like, of course, overpopulation is a problem, but it's not like as humanity threatening and world threatening as some make it out to be. There's a great lecture by I think it's a Swedish or Norwegian professor, where he goes into the mathematics and statistics of overpopulation and debunks a few very common misconceptions about them. It's worth a watch. Don't know the name though, sorry. I think of the idea of creating a family and sharing what is wonderful and unique in our lives with them is something pretty cool. Yes, Toxic Fox, absolutely, but you will not get that in the first 1 or 2 years. Like, children are dumb when they get born. Their brain is literally the size of a tennis ball, and they can't even sleep. Like, can you imagine that? They haven't learned how to sleep, and for the first few years there will be no sharing what's wonderful and unique in your lives. There will only be suffering. Yeah. And of course, like, I know that at some point, the kid will grow up and she will be a great girl and woman and everything will be cool. It's just that the first few months, or I would even say the first year, you will get nothing for it. You will only give. You will only give, and you will get nothing, and you will lose these years in your life. It's just, that's a hard fact, and I personally feel like no one talked about this. Like, no one says anything about these years when thinking about, family planning or anything, because it's somehow just being pushed under the rug because people don't want to dissuade other people from having kids. So they just make it like super romantic and spread these romantic idealisms about it. And I think that's very bad. Like, of course, maybe what I'm saying will make people not want to have kids, but that's okay. And it's just, I really wish that someone would have honestly told me how it is. But then again, there's also the argument you could make that, your kid will grow to be a long-living adult, and then is really like, you will get 50 years of a great relationship, and is it maybe not even like, is it not worth it to suffer for 1 year to get a great relationship with your kid for the rest of his life? Yes, of course, right? Of course it's worth it. But I still would have liked to know before. Yeah. Bro, what's with this enemy? They're the same as in Hyde's Tower of Flame. Why are they suddenly so Giga Chat? Yo, komm klar! Ugh. Anyway, damn, I'm already falling behind chat again, so. Wanting children is a primal instinct for most, but I would say that in modern society it's not as important or rewarding to have them as it used to be back then. Yeah, true. Absolutely. I've made the mistake of playing Dark Souls 3 before Dark Souls 1. That's not a mistake. That's a correct choice, man. It's not rewarding until they actually do things. Well, she does things, and she oftentimes, like when my daughter is in a good mood, it's so adorable, I almost cry. It's so sweet, right? But there's no, like, she only barely starts to recognize me and to start interacting in any meaningful way. And the sleeping, man, that will remain a trauma for me forever. Yeah. How are the nanobots doing? Almost, the conversion is almost complete. You will buy Microsoft products. I serve Bill Gates, our overlord. Andy, from what I know, was Vorlesen helps a lot with making babies go to sleep and stuff. We tried. Huh? We have this small little book with rhymes that are about animals falling asleep. Like, it's so adorable. And usually she reacts to this by looking at me. I read her the poems, and then I say, okay, good night. And she looks at me. And the moment I close the book, she's like, And that's that. It doesn't help. Overpopulation? I gotta eat my name? Bro, what the that escalated quickly. Oh. Also, a history teacher said that the birth rate in Middle Europe is getting lower and lower. Less and less people here apparently want babies. Yeah. One thing, there's no better way to reduce the amount of children women are having than for a country to become like economically rising. Like, the better a company stands economically, the lower the birth rates. So instead of, you know, like pretending that, oh no, these poor countries are like reproducing so many people and so many poor people, and this is horrible, you know, and instead of using this argument to kind of sabotage them, the best thing to do is actually the opposite, which is the more developed a country is, the lower its birth rates will get. So if you really don't want some countries to reproduce that much, what you need to do is make them develop. There's no better contraceptive than a 9-to-5 job. My parents have talked about our first years and also say the same thing as you, but they also said it was definitely worth it. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Although, to be honest, what parent would tell their kid, yeah, you know, the first few years with you were horrible and they were not worth it? Imagine that. Imagine your parents telling you, like, you were a mistake. Bro, no. Oh, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. You see, this is why Japan's birth rate is declining. They found out about the first few years of childhood. No, it's true. Like, Japan is the perfect example for a country where this is where this has happened extremely hard, because the work ethic and the work environment in Japan is so brutal, and I would even call it like toxic. Like, in Japan, it's work above everything, and it just does not allow for children, even though Japanese people are pretty well off. Like, from all things considered, life in Japan is very, very high level of development. But and that led to incredibly low birth rates. Like, Japan is one of the countries with the lowest birth rates in the world. I'm gonna die. And I think it's a big reason is that they have to work so hard for their way of life, for their living standards, that they simply are too exhausted for kids. Alan Bergsma, hello. I'm doing pretty good. Actually, we're in the middle of a discussion about having kids or not or anything, and I really didn't want to go there because I felt like I didn't want to drag people down. But I want to say thank you so much to all of you. It feels really good to talk about this. So once again, the stream proves itself to be one of the greatest things I could ever have decided to do. Imagine talking to your own creation, another half of you that is its own complete being. It's pretty crazy. The more you think about it, yeah. But then again, it's only half of you genetically. It's not half of you atomically, is what I'm saying, right? I mean, it's not like half of your child's molecules are your molecules. She creates them herself by eating and drinking and pooping. So I think this absurd idea of that your child's like half you is dubious. Andy, are you one of those parents who plays Mozart for their baby? Not Mozart, but yes, I do oftentimes play music for her. And although it's mostly metal. Metal, Leute! Shout out if you understood that reference. Fucking Drachenlord. Andy, you want another topic to talk about? What are your thoughts on the way MTG Wizards of the Coast is going? Bro. A while back, like on one of our first podcasts, Anton and I talked about Magic the Gathering. And I think the company Wizards of the Coast is one of the worst, toxic, exclusive, and hateful companies I have ever seen. Like they have gone on a fucking crusade to remove the like their company. They think it's okay to say that actually straight white males are not welcome in their game. Like, I don't want to go into this direction of chat. I don't want to offend anyone. It's it's a touchy subject, but no matter where you stand on this, the way Wizards of the Coast has gone about it is the most disgusting, toxic, and like menschenverachtende way that they could have done it. And there's just no one can approve of that. Let's get back to kids. You can always abort the girls to reduce overpopulation. Yeah, that's a fucking tragedy too. The more developed countries have better birth control, like the pull-out technique. Ah yes, the good old pull-out technique. When in doubt, pull out. E. Okay. Imagine your mom telling you, please crawl back in, I don't want you. Oh my god, how horrible. If we see having a baby as an investment, then it is the ultimate investment into the future, because if there is no baby, there will be no future. Well, no humans at least. You know, son, I didn't like you at first. To be quite honest with you, my dear beloved son, I wanted you dead, and in some way or another, you are in spirit dead to me to this day. Don't fret it though, I love you. Oh my god. How poetic and horrible. Alfie, stop by to say hi. Hope life is good. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always appreciate it. Is there friendly fire? Of course not. That would be fair. Ow. Sunshine Rider X, you have such a way with words. Yes, indeed. SRV E30. Japan, low testosterone, high... Well... Medeloide. I'm sorry I kind of opened the can of worms with my comment, but it turned out to be a therapy session. Yes, Bob. I didn't think it would be this helpful, but it felt really good to finally like talk about the way I see having a kid, and yeah. Wait. Why did I? Eh? It all leads back. Why did I go here? Huh. It will be from my balls that she'll be a part of me. My balls, my life. Yes. Okay. I understand. Mit Leute, Servus und ein herzliches Willkommen. Indeed, yes. In my house there will only be metal. Of course. For my daughter, only the finest. Yeah. Good thing you aren't on Twitter. Oh, Crystal! Hello! Damn. Crystal, I think you've arrived just a little bit too late. We were just having a massive discussion about the advantages and disadvantages of having children. And I really would have liked to know your opinion on this, but maybe it's too late now. So my argument was basically, I really love my daughter and I'm really happy that I got her. But this past year, like the first year with the kid, has been literal hell. And if you would ask me now if I would want a second kid or instead be incarcerated into Guantanamo, I would choose Guantanamo without thinking. Oh yeah, now I need to activate this. Yes. Perfect. Oh, but I think this activates the enemies here. Or something? Maybe not. OMG, I have actually been playing MTG for a long time, but hearing this makes me think I have spent enough money on that game. Like, I tried to rationalize it. I've tried to, like, I've always told myself that, you know, yes, the company, Wizards of the Coast, is a horrendous company. And they're really despicable to the core, but the game is good. Like, Magic the Gathering is a great game. It's like one of the best card games. Maybe the best. Yeah. So, in that sense, I would say maybe try to detach it. On the other hand, it's really hard to detach if you know that all the money you spend on Magic is going to that company, right? So, it's, you know, I understand the decision if you say, I disagree with them, I will not buy their product again, which is what I do. I've stopped buying Magic products for quite a while now. Only a little bit of Magic Arena here and there, but also there I've been kind of not interested. I left stream at wholesome football trash talk, but now I come to some gigabrain shit I don't understand. Bro, what's so gigabrain about children? Guys, I have a secret to a happy life. Get off Twitter. Or do what this guy does. He seemed to be enjoying himself. Key to the King's Passage. Achilles, more like Ackles. If I want child, I want it to be out of puberty already at birth. That's the only way. Yeah. True, man. Yeah. Why do you feel the need to cuck all over my legacy? Play Du Hast by Rammstein when she's keeping you up at night. Wait, Guantanamo, wasn't that the place where America keeps its victims of 9/11 racism? Oh my god! Oof. I maybe shouldn't have mentioned that place. To think that my grandparents from my dad's side have 8 children and still be able to keep their sanity? Bro. 8 children? Those were different times, man. Those were different times. Oh, we're coming up to the... We're coming up to the... I think... maybe the best boss in this game, the Looking Glass. The Looking Glass Knight. Yo, what the fuck? What are these horses, man? Since when are horses... Since when can horses fight like this? What? Yeah, what? Woo! Ay. What about second wife? Wow, 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 wow. I don't know. I bought my history book in Brazil. Yeah, dude, if my daughter doesn't become a rock star, I failed. I think it's very good you're showing... Andy, do you raise the German flag in your house when Germany plays football? I don't have a German flag. Maybe I would. I have never even talked about it. No, actually, I don't think so. Honestly, you asking me this? Do I raise the German flag during football games? It made me realize that I actually don't have anything in Schwarz-Rot-Gold, like in the German colors. Oof. Am I still a good fan? The number of children is inversely proportional to the quality of parenting. That's a maths fact. My dad introduced me to metal, and now I'm introducing him to new metal. It's a big progressive metal fan. He said, because of me, and I got him into... Oh, damn, that's awesome. I raised the Reichsflagge. Fucking Reichsflagge. Oh, the music. Epic. And I'm dead. No. Jo, komm. Was soll denn der Scheiß? Yo! Man, this jank. Dark Souls 2, why you gotta be like that? Huh? Why you gotta be this janky? Ouch. Oh, he's summoning NPC. That's a small boy. It's Tiny Man from the Italian team. No. These horses went to the Shaolin Temple. They have the leg sweep, man. Der Lupen-Boss. That's a great name. Oh, komplett zerstört, Alter. Mit einem Schlag. Yo, what? Why is the knight at 1/3 gravity? Because this is Dark Souls 2. Spiegelspacken. German is the best. What? That even has homing? What levels of bullshit is this? The R2 is not a good attack here. See, the L2. It might probably, in theory, do more damage. But yeah, it just bounces off the shield for some reason. And they're dead. What's Insignia doing here? It's Tiny Man! In case you don't know, there's a player on the Italian team called Insigne, and he's pretty good, but he's also very tiny, and I think he's only 1 meter 60. And it's no offense, like he's a great football player, and he probably earns 15,000 times more than I do. So what care would he have about me? But it's still fucking adorable to see him play football, because he's like only half the size of everyone else on the pitch, and it's just amazing, man. You see like these 1 meter 90 Giga Chads, and then there's Insigne running around, half as big as all of them, and then just going between them. It's like a cartoon. And ever since we've seen him play, we just all lovingly call him Tiny Man. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yes. I think there's a way for you to interrupt this attack, right? If you did enough damage to him, I think you can somehow interrupt this. Here, there's Tiny Man again. Insigne, let's go! Italia! Yo, I hate these fucking hitboxes, Alter. I got blocked by Tiny Man. Fuck! Hey Andy, I got a tactic for you, so listen up. Dodge the enemy's attacks and attack him till he's dead. That sounds promising. I think I might try this right after I tried the no dying strategy. But thanks, Alucard. Always appreciate it. Oh, that's a great way to describe it, by the way, pot flower. Ah, yes, of course. Oh no, I'm going passive aggressive again. Stop, Andy. No passive aggressive. Yikes! Insignia, let's go! Come on, do the shield again. Or keep doing this. Lol. Night.exe has stopped working. Oh! Ah. See? Alucard? Immediately worked your strategy. Oh shit, the horses! I must get out of here. Okay, they don't follow me here. By the way, am I the only one that is reminded of Minas Tirith from Lord of the Rings? With this shape of a castle? Like this very high tower that is like pointy shaped? Alright, Andy, I'm gonna head out. Really enjoyed your stream and I wish you great rest for the evening. Try not to die from Zaveta, yeah. I'll try my best. Thank you so much for being here, deine Mutter. Grüße gehen raus an deine Mutter. Ja. Lebt Anton noch? Warum kommen keine Videos? Well, speak English, please. And Anton lives and he's streaming on Twitch. In case you haven't known, oh, by the way, a big, I have a favor to ask of all of you, yeah, all of you watching. If you didn't know that Anton is streaming on Twitch under Real Ranton or Ranton, I'm not sure. And if you happen to visit, tell him I said hi, and tell him to give me a shout out, please. Please. Tell him I said hi. The Andy Metas send their regards. Oh, Natams! Hey, good to see you, my friend. Streaming on afternoon of a weekday? Did you quit your job or something? I always knew you were more important. We were more important than lasers, or your boss found out you were streaming? No. I'm currently on parental leave.
Here to see
I am free, and today, my daughter and my wife are off to their own stuff, and I am free. Dobby is free, so I decided, hey, streaming it is. I missed you, Nadams. Strawberry Keeper. Unfortunately, the looking last night has kind of ruined the strawberry streak. It was going pretty well, and then hitboxes. Potflower, Andy's boss here. I enjoy watching the stream more than the work Andy would do otherwise. I don't know if that's supposed to be a compliment or not. Wait, what are these areas? Why are they... Huh. Have I missed any areas, or is the order here just all crangled? What are your thoughts on fusion rocket propulsion and its feasibility in the next 25 years? Debolin Shom, welcome by the way, great question. So, the problem with fusion is that it's currently very, very early. Yeah. Fusion, with the technology we have today, is not a viable technology for anything. It still needs to be heavily worked on and improved on before anything useful can happen with fusion. But the theory is there, and unlike other like sci-fi sounding Why does this shit keep happening to me? Gotta change my pants now. Okay. Can't let my own squeamishness interrupt the science. So, where was I? Yeah, unlike other science fiction-y sounding shite that Elon Musk is all about, and that his brain-dead followers are just licking up his drool about, fusion actually has solid legs. Yeah? Fusion actually is a valid technology, and it fulfills all the prerequisites needed for a really future-proof way of providing a lot of energy. So I think in the future, when the research that fusion still needs, that I mentioned, is somehow like, if we somehow actually manage to solve the problems fusion still has, which it's not guaranteed, but it's not out of the question, then I think it will be the best way to, like, the best energy production ever. It's an incredibly efficient process and produces absurd amounts of energy. So if we ever get fusion to the point where we want it to, it will be godlike. We will literally, energy problems will be a thing of past humanity. It will it will literally be the dawn of a new age. Like when humanity discovered electricity, yeah? Like this big of an impact. Okay, wait, let me quickly catch back up on chat. That jump scare. Oof. Anton has a German stream. Yeah, he has one day of the week he only streams in German, which I think it's very interesting. How is this working out? Like, doesn't this really fracture your audience, kind of? Hmm. Really sorry about that scream, by the way. If I could control it, I wouldn't do it. But I'm just such a pussy. It just explodes out. Yeah. Andy bending over to wipe the shit stain he made with that jump scare. Erstmal eine Ahoi-Brause auf den Schock. Elon Musk should have a visit at blacked.com headquarters. Andy, is Dark Souls Remastered still worth it in your opinion? Should I just watch a lore recap and continue playing Dark Souls 3? Do you really feel that much of an impact by not knowing the lore of Dark Souls 1? Because it's, honestly, for me, I didn't notice it at all in Dark Souls 3. It's so far removed from everything. And if it's only the lore you're feel like you're missing, then yeah, no need to buy the game for that. Just go on and watch the 10-hour Vati Vidya playlist. Isn't Fusion too expensive and too much of an investment? Yes, currently, absolutely. Right, that's its biggest drawback. Fusion currently is not profitable. Not only in the sense of money, but also in the sense of energy. Like, getting a fusion reactor, currently the fusion reactors that we currently have are all just test reactors, right? They're just made for research purposes. And they're consuming so much more energy than they're producing. So, of course, fusion is viable for energy production, but it's not yet there. And mainly because it currently takes more energy to run a fusion reactor than the fusion reactor actually produces. And there needs to be some clever progress needs to be made to solve these problems. Wait, what? Ranton is paid to see on Twitch? Are you serious? Alright, Dishtin, I wish you the best of luck with the test. You will ace it. He often said 60% of his audience was American. It's really odd. Yeah. Ah, okay. AJ, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope to see you on the next football stream, right? Until then, take care. The German day was my idea. He said it was a cool idea and used it. Nice one. Anton is not paid to see. Okay, that would have been really strange. That would have been so unlike Anton. Crimson water. Sounds delicious. Ah yes, the frog women.
We knew you were coming. And stopped singing. We are here to sing to those back. We will sing here forever. We know nothing of the world outside. And why should we?
Bloody expensive Persian carpet. So, someone mentioned that this is the most hated area in Dark Souls. 100% agree. This area, especially the area that's coming up with all these ranged enemies, it's torture. But I accept the challenge. The most powerful type of energy we know now is Elonstan's suction power to Elon's ditch. If only we could use that. Yeah. Precisely. Not arms. Once again, spitting the facts. Will the stream be uploaded? Yes, indeed. I upload all of my streams. I just find it very cool to have like a to see your see my videos in my my tab on YouTube, and just to look back on what a strange and long trip it has been. Damn, they do be dropping some good items. I wish Wankerchi was here to give me his opinion on this area. And about Tiny Murat and his decision to make, for example, the drop-down ground barely visible in this area. I bombed 2 unit tests. Feel kinda like shit right now. I don't know if I've ever told this, but when I started studying physics in the university, on my first semester, I in fact did also fail an exam. It was Theoretische Physik A. And I got fucking destroyed by that solving an integral with, you know, like a wait. Here, if you can solve this, you are officially smarter than I was in the first semester of uni. Like, I think the test question was this. Integral from minus infinity to plus infinity of 1 over square root of x squared plus, no, not plus, minus 1 dx. Solve. If you can do this, you are better than me, because I failed this question, and this was like a third of the test. Yeah, this was a third of the exam. Like, this was a third of the points of the entire exam. And looking back at it now, I think, bro, this is like this exam is geschenkt. Yeah, it's like, it's a present from the prof to us to put this question into the exam. But back then, bro, okay, I saw this and I was like, yeah, I'll just take the indefinite integral of this. Hold on, I just put this into, you know, like here, x squared minus 1 here. No, wait, that's not true. -1, right? And then I use Kettenregel, but hold on. I use like integration, but hold on. When the exponent is -1, using the normal rules of integration don't really apply, right? Because you cannot increase the exponent by 1, otherwise your exponent will become 0 and the entire integral just becomes 1. So that's not really working, right? So I was kind of once I did this, I realized, oh shit, I might be in trouble. And yeah, yeah, then I failed. Because not only was I unable to solve this question, the other 2/3 of the exam were also hard. And I failed. So don't worry if you don't ace everything in the university. It's absolutely... Even I, who in the end managed to finish a master, to graduate with a master's degree in physics, you know, even it wasn't always smooth sailing. Oh, Hashmalim, you're taking a shit. That's good for you, I guess. Ja, schön für dich. I hope it's erlösend. And no, I don't need to go to work. I'm on Elternzeit. Otherwise, do you really think I would stream while I was actually obligated to work? Like, bro, my colleagues know my stream. They're probably even subscribed to my channel. If they're like, has anyone seen Andy? And then they look at their phone, notification, Andy Meta is live right now. Do you think they would find that okay? Of course not. Wait, go back and actually solve it? Abnert? No. I'm not going to solve this like from the top of my head because it actually requires a few tricks. And I don't know those tricks by heart anymore. Like, it's been a while since I did those kind of integrals. Alright, bro, the moment you wrote that weird S, you lost me. Bro, the moment you call it a weird S, you are fucking dead to me. The integral is just a weird S. Ah, yeah. Those spellcasters. Ah. Easy, this is a trick question. You can't have letters and math, so there's no answer. GG. No. Natams, once again, you prove to be above normal science. You prove to be above mathematics. You've seen through it. Oh yes, now that Hashmalin's here, we get the perfect messages again. Hashmalim, what would you call this language? Since you invented it, I give you the honor of choosing a name for it. So, Bevekak gefak du gehöger mekak vegafari glzi fumete. That's why I'm in engineering. It's all logic and algebra and not as much calculus, and thank God for that. Bro, I mean, it's good that you made that choice for you, because for me, I once joined a friend of mine in an engineering lecture, and I was glad that I didn't choose engineering. It was just too realistic, right? The worst thing about engineering for me is there are just so many things that in physics, since you're only interested in the fundamental processes, you can just ignore. You can just, we will ignore this term, we'll ignore the friction term, we will ignore air friction, we will ignore heat losses, right? That's what you usually do in physics, because you're only interested in the fundamentals. And in engineering, it's like you do not ignore anything. It's horrible. You cannot ignore anything. Ugh. Okay, never mind. If it's just a normal integral, it's solvable. The fuck do I do with infinity and plus? No, actually, Adit, this is like try to without try to do it without. Yeah, do it without boundaries. I honestly, if you can find the indefinite integral here without any boundaries, you have already won. Like that's already pretty impressive. And also remember what I said about infinities in physics and how you can't divide by zero, but you actually can because you somehow need to use limits and all. This is one of those cases. Integrals from minus infinity to plus infinity are actually used all the time, and they're very possible. Yeah. Fucking integral calculation, bro. Haven't did that since Uni Essen, meine Scheiße. Let me say we call it the quantum language. To be honest, I don't know myself. Let you decide. Okay, Hashmalim, I promise I will find a good name for this language. A good name so that we can always say, hey, how do you say this and this in Hash language, right? I will find something. A lot of cuck in there. The real science is philosophy. Get the fuck out of here. Ooh, is that today's riddle? The last of the order. Yes, if you want. Like, I wouldn't consider this much of a riddle. It's a very, you know, it's not that riddly. It's just a mathematical exercise. But if anyone is here that can solve this, you have my highest respects. Because this will then prove that you are smarter than I was in first semester of physics. Till this day, I am shocked that I got an A on my high school physics. I'm still convinced I cheated telepathically. By the way, Andy, now I have 5G as well. Oh, Hush! Congratulations! Welcome to the 5G. Bzzz. This means you can now. How is it in Switzerland? Does being vaccinated give you any special rights? Because here in Germany, it's like if you're vaccinated, you can do anything. Just show your pass that says zweite Dosis, and then you're free to do anything. Yeah. Anyway, honestly, I think I don't feel like doing Shrine of Amana right now. But then again, I gotta at some point. But this area is just so horrible. It's Dwatcher, man. Dwatcher. Without boundaries, it's solvable. Thanks to the formula I know, which is integral of your exact function is hyperbolic cosine inverse of... what, like the words you're writing, I cannot check them in my head, but hyperbolic is already pretty good. Like hyperbolic cosine, you're on the right track there. And to anyone who's now having an aneurysm by hearing... Say that again? What's the name of this function? Yes. You might remember sine and cosine from high school. Now, get ready for this, for part 2, which is hyperbolic sine and hyperbolic cosine. And those are just different functions that are very useful and are even necessary to solve integrals like the one I just put out. Damn, Adit, that is very impressive. Pretty good. The second shot was good, man. I feel alive as fuck. And no, it doesn't. The Bund said, okay, at Saturday, the corona doesn't exist anymore. No more masks. What? Yo, Hush! Bro, that's a little risky, but damn, good for you. Nice. Damn, Switzerland popping off, man. I remember solving integrals like this in this first semester, but now I'm in the fourth semester in mechanical engineering and abandoned the shit long ago. Yes, indeed. Hyperbolic time chamber. Miguel Barragan. Yes, that's indeed what the function is written as. Kosh. It's Sin and Kos. That's Doragon Boru. Nigel B. Wirklich. Yes, wirklich. The fun part is hyperbolic cosine looks a lot like cosine, but without imaginary powers. Right? Really? What? Wait, what does... Isn't the hyperbolic cosine... I kinda... Damn, I forgot what they look like. I always thought that they weren't periodic, but they have to be, otherwise it would make no sense to use them in like... No, they have to be periodical. It's been so long, man. I believe that I have 0 points in math, but I still will pass. If this is your assessment, then I understand why you have 0 points in math. No, but don't they have to be periodic? Oh, no. They don't have... No. Wait, I'm talking out of my ass. They don't have to be periodic. They just have to be stetig, right? They have to be defined everywhere, but... Yeah, anyway, before this gets too fucking in-depth and we all have a fucking meltdown and our brain runs out of our ears, I think this is a good place to conclude today's stream. It has been nothing short of amazing. Like this stream today, I will mark this in my calendar, okay? Each and every one of you that has tuned in and was part of the discussion and listened to me rant on about about the woes of the first year of being a father. Guys, this thank you comes from in here, okay? Thank you. It has been a great experience all around. And you've really made my day and I think my life going forward a bit better. So, thank you. Anyway, this concludes today's spontaneous and unannounced stream. Once again, I'm blown away by how many people actually tune in, even though I told no one about this and it was during work hours for all of you. Now, of course, many of you are, studying university or school or anything, so that probably explains why you have time to tune in. But still, it's le top. All right. Bro, I just got here. For some reason, there's always this one guy. It's always someone else. But whenever I say, okay, this about concludes today's stream, there's always someone who hasn't commented before who's like, hey man, how are you doing? And it feels so bad, but gotta stop at some point. Inshallah, Augustin Louis Cauchy gets digged out of his grave and gets spit on for putting integrals in the world. Yeah. Yes, this is the end of the stream. Sorry, Sun Levy. But next stream on Friday, 22:30 to 30... 22:30 to 23 o'clock is when I stream on Fridays. And I hope you will find a time to tune in then. Right. We will continue with the Dark Souls whip monstrosity. Anyway, once again, I wish you all a very nice rest of the week. I just ripped the microphone out of its stand. Okay. Der kennt seine eigene Kraft nicht, Junge. Take care, stay healthy, and I will hopefully see all of you and more people on Friday. Okay? So long, thank you, and have a great day. Bye-bye. So.